other side of the multiverse.
I welcome you to my randomness.
Hello, random fandom. Are you ready? Here it comes. Random. Hello, random fandom. Are you ready? Here it comes. Off. And a mission. 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 On the other side of the multiverse.
I welcome you to my randomness.
Hello, random fandom. Are you ready? Here it comes. Random.
Hello. I'm just getting things set up here. Just turning on my cameras and all that good stuff. How are you guys doing? Hello. Oh. Here it comes. Random acts of animation. All right, let's turn off this blue screen BS. Here you go. Here you go. Just so y'all know what's up. Hello, random. Are you ready? Here it comes. All right, let's turn off that music. We don't need that.
Random fandom. Are you ready? Here it comes. Off. And a mission. And a mission.
All right. There we go.
That's it.
I think I can cheat a little here. Howdy, Random Phantom. Don't forget that thumb. Yeah, right. Well, thank you for chilling, Rainer. What's good, man? How was your day? Good as always, I assume.
This time. It was. It's just so bad.
Okay.
That's it. This time.
All right, now I gotta reposition his stuff. Now he's like kind of angry. So when you're angry, I think you either cross your arms or you put your hands on your hips. What type of person is he? He's definitely a cross arms guy. Let's go and get him. Or maybe we should try the authoritative stance. Oh, it looks terrible. It's looking terrible. Oh, shit. Dude, maybe a different arm would work. Oh, let's send the link to there. Oops. I'm live. Trying to figure out how to make this character look good. chill. All right. It's hard for me to answer. Dark academia rooms. What's that? Looks like he's touching his crotch. It's terrible. Don't want to do that. I just want to put his hands on his waist. I don't know if you could see it. Let's see. I'm trying to make his stance different. Okay, now I'm just adjusting my camera so that way I could get him more in a shot. Oh, right there looks good. All right, so this is how it looks on screen. I just gotta get his position down a little better. Sorry, it's hard to tell what's really going on. All right, let's use our grid here. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. I think he needs to be over more. Oops. Okay, there's a couple things I gotta fix. This, get that out of there. Pull this a little bit more that way. There we go. I gotta straighten up this locker. I'm over here dropping shit. That looks terrible. His arm looks super short. I guess I need to pull him more this way. can get this right. Might as well just redo this. Might as well just get shit situated. Let's clean this off real fast. Oh no, get off. There we go. Let's clean off what's in screen. Got everything off there so I could clean it. Let's do that. All right. I'm cleaning up the glass before I start shooting because right now I'm just doing a set change pretty much, or like a cut. It's a cut, but it's also like a camera movement. So I gotta clean up some stuff before I start filming. The only uncool issue with glass is that it gets dirty so quick. All right, that looks okay. Yeah, it's relatively clean on screen. I don't see any errors. I don't see any gobs anywhere. I think it looks all right. The gabagoo, no gabagoos. Why, howdy, Miss Rough Night. You missed a spot? No, well, yeah, I did. No, I didn't, but I did. I missed a big spot. I missed this whole area. I wanted to get it where the camera's at. I could really care with all the mouthpieces and stuff because that's not in frame. That could be dirty, but everything else needs to be clean. Because you ain't going to see this part on camera. My OCD is telling me otherwise now. Thanks. Now, it's about like right there. He's got that judgmental stance going. All right, so here's how the shot is looking. I'm going to do a quick little thing where he says his line, that's it. And then I'm going to cut back to the mute button switch hit. But I have that earlier, which is great. Because I think I'm just going to copy that because it's a zoom in. Let's just watch it real quick. Do you guys mind if we watch it? I'm sure you don't. You're welcome. So what's today looking like for you people? Random fandom. What's today looking like?
Every detective's got that one case that sticks to them, like cheap cologne and protein farts. The kind that seeps into your soul, makes you question every life choice. Like eating gas station sushi. Ugh. For me, that case had a name. The Red Herring. A con artist. A backstabbing, pop culture obsessed robot fish. And the closest thing I had to a friend in this godforsaken multiverse. Pathetic, yeah. But hey, Rock Bottom's got a hell of a view.
Just trying to stay sane while I work this cold out of my system. I'm so over it. Oh my gosh. Have you been eating anything? Because I know what was it, yesterday you were saying like, oh, I had salad, but it was so loud. I was swimming with the ducklings. Oh, how fun. I bet that was cute.
Maybe ship's exhaust leaks are finally getting to me. All I know is it's Taco.
I hope you got video of you swimming with the ducklings.
Wicked bad gas.
Because who doesn't like ducklings? They're so cute.
Yo, Alien, good news. Some fat rich booger guy lost his golden poop trophy. And yes, you heard that right. A golden poop trophy. From your mansion, you say? Hey, what's your name again? George Mucus? Hey there, Georgie boy. You looking for a house, buddy?
Ship, please don't scare off another.
All right, when George Mucus speaks, I still gotta animate that stuff.
But I'm trying to enter his harem.
He talked about this.
Okay.
Mr. Mucus, how can I help you?
Oh, Detective, thank you
Ex-detective. Don't forget the X part. Shit. I wish I could forget about my ex, but that bitch gave me herpes.
That it. Sorry about that, Mr. Mucus. Please, go on.
Well, that was disturbing. Anyway, my Golden Turd Award was stolen last night in my mansion in Floridia. I'm afraid my hologram security guards were proven useless. I had a feeling that was a bad idea.
Why not go to the Federal Galactic Patrol? Isn't this more their thing?
They're useless too. Called them over 8 hours ago. Nothing. I fear my precious turd awards already smelted down and
sold on the black market.
Please, Detective. I'll make it worth your while.
How much we talking?
The golden
Italian.
is worth $14.2 million. I can pay you double if you recover it.
28.4 million.
Oh, maybe Cupid is effing cold, so no videos.
That isn't the shithole. Speaking of shitholes, I don't know if I told you this, but I think I'm starting to get a rust rash on my tailpipe. God, it is just so bad.
I think I need to do a zoom in on his face where he's like, that's it. And then cut to, because I didn't do a zoom in the first time I did it. So I feel like this time is warranted. Can't swim and film, too fat for that. That's funny. Yeah, it's rough getting dad bods, you know. I got a solid dad bod, even though I don't have kids. But hey, just I bet if I worked out for like 3 months, I'd look good. It is weird getting older though. Like I am starting to get a little muffin top. It sucks, or a little love handle situation. I used to be very health conscious and very fit until I like my back stuff. Then after that, I just kind of like said, fuck it. Like my shit hurts, it's always gonna hurt, so fuck it. Dumb. Ooh, that's actually a good shot right there. Come on, tighten up. Right there. Ooh, right there looks kind of cool. Or that shot doesn't look too bad. It's all Gabby's fault. She feeds you too good. That and I'm getting old and I don't do enough. I should always do more. Like go on more walks and stuff. Or just watch my sugar intake or, just watch what I eat. It doesn't look too bad for a shot. Yeah, it don't look too bad. I mean, I don't really get a lot of his hat in screen. I feel like I'm missing out on that. But whatever. I'll try and keep that in mind. So trade the motorcycles for bicycle. We do have bikes here. I just need to fix the tires. They're so old. They're like Gabby's and her mom's bike when she was younger. But they're still in pretty good shape for mountain bikes because there's a trail next to our house. We should start doing that. So what do you think of this shot, guys? Does this look good? I think that's all right. Hey, Fever Dream. What's good, sir? What is it? What is good, sir? Oh. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Or you guys want to see? Gabby made some soap over the weekend. I forgot that it was curing in here until I walked by and I could smell it. Gabby's soap. Gabby made soap. Isn't that cool? It's still curing. She's so talented. She can make a lot of cool stuff. A lot of useful things. She does cool projects like that, whereas I make a bunch of nonsense and poop jokes and fart jokes and stuff. I do this. She's got all the cool crafts. I got all the immature ones. Hell yeah, why not? What flavor is the soap? That's a hella good question. I remember she came up to me with like two fragrances and was like, smell these two and then smell these two. Let me go ask her, actually. Lard soap? No, I think it's cold. What is that? Cold process, I think is what it's called. Let me ask Gabby real quick. Hold on. Chat's asking about your soap. It's cold process. Yeah, cold process, and yeah, and then what's the smell? It smells pretty light. You did. Oh, it was like sandalwood and, or it's like some kind of beachy wood. Oh man. Yeah, she can't even remember. It's like such a spur of the moment thing when she makes soap when it comes to the scent. Because it's just like, oh, these smell kind of good. Like, what? I remember she asked, like, what kind of scent do you want? Do you want like a clean, or do you want like a cinnamon? And I went with clean just because cinnamon is always uh, reminds me of like December or winter. I did take a hit from the pen, so it smells like weed in here. Well, what do you expect? I'm in the garage. Yeah, I can't think of what that is. It's really soft, but it looks good. Here, let's. I'm gonna flip the camera if that's
I
cool.
think one set was
Do you mind?
like Azure Coast.
Azure Coast. She's over there sniffing it. We'll get the verdict soon. I know, right? And I remember you. It was two different scents. Um. Oh shit.
It was like an oceany scent and
Yeah.
like a. It probably was like a sandalwoody scent.
I think it was. Yeah, it was like either sandalwood or
It was beechwood.
beechwood.
Beechwood
Yeah.
and something else.
So
Some
it's
oceany scent.
so it's beechwood and something else.
Yeah,
So.
but I actually need to cut this. So, bye.
Oh, is it ready?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's been what, like 3 days? I did this on Sunday.
Oh, doesn't it take like a week to cure?
It takes like a month to cure, but I have
Oh,
to
but you
cut
could
off.
cut it. Okay. I thought it cured in one big thing. Or no?
It would take longer to cure.
Oh, that's true. Because it's more dense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Derp, derp. I'm a derp. I'm George Mucus. Hey, everybody. Don't get mad at me for selling Star Wars. It's not my fault. Billions of dollars just sounded cool for my studio. Oh, but I miss it. Anyway, Confessions of George Mucus. Yeah, so I hope you guys heard that. Did you hear, Gabby? Some kind of beechwood mixed with something. You could take your hot weather back, by the way. It's warm today. It's warm here today, so it looks like we're all kind of effed in the A for the hot weather. In fact, let's go outside. Beechwood and something nice. I know, right? We can't remember what the second scent was, but it does smell pretty good. It's clean, but it's also a little musky. It's like clean and musky. Run, kitty, run. Run, kitty, kitty. I need to mow my backyard. I did the front yard today because, man, it was looking like shit. Glad I got it done. Gorilla. Ow. Yeah, it's warm here today. That's for sure. Feels nice. Yesterday was kind of like overcast and cold, but today is nice and warm. I don't know, vape. Why you live? Why you live? Where you live in paradise and the grass is green and grow. Oh, it's like a mixture of that one song. You say cold, I doubt you mean that. Yeah, I'm talking about relative Californian cold. Like as cold as it gets here is fucking like nowhere close to how cold it gets where you're at. I totally know that. You just get acclimated to your, you know, your location. And I think the coldest it really gets here is like 27. That's like nothing. So like 60s. Yeah, it was like 50, 59, 60 yesterday. The breeze made it feel like kind of beach weather. Kind of like the coast. Yeah, what's the coldest it gets in Michigan? I bet it's like ridiculous. Like, oh, you know, negative 37 here. 27 is still, I could wear a coat, but I don't need one if I'm just running into the store. I could kind of see that. I do like the cold, though. I'm more of a cold guy than a hot weather guy. Visit Austria, but in winter and snowboarding. Yeah, you guys have all those mountains and stuff to ski and whatnot. Depends on the part of Michigan. Up north it gets way colder. But where we live, I've seen negative 15, negative 20. Holy fuck. I can't imagine like getting past 0 and feeling that temp. I'd like to experience it one day just so I could be like, yeah, it fucking sucks. We had only 5F that winter. Ain't that cold in the valleys. Oh, 5 degrees Fahrenheit? Or are you talking Celsius? Because I know you guys like to check the Celsius game. But 5 is pretty cold. Yeah, it doesn't really get too cold over here. Because our temperament is kind of close to deserty meets agriculture. Because it's pretty dry, but we do have like some water coming down from the mountains that helps out. Hitting 0 happens pretty much every winter. This last one, there were school closings because the temperatures were more than the amount of snow we were getting. Oh man, that's crazy. It's too fucking cold. Nobody wants to do anything. Batteries in our cars die. Like, no thanks. Or you're going freedom units. Why, thank you, sir. I appreciate the conversion. Freedom units. I do know Celsius, though, so. And kilograms and all that shit. It's not because of drugs, but because I worked in medical, okay? Wind chills can get dangerous, especially when kids have to wait at the bus stop and stuff. Oh, yeah. My God, they'd lose a nose before they get into classroom. I lost a nose and 3 toes. No fucking joke. Oh, it's negative 15C. It's 5 degrees. Yeah. Oh my god. In domestic units. No, thank you. My dog's over there taking a shit. Enjoy the view, y'all. A little constipated, huh? So is it like in your neck of the woods in Michigan? It gets cold, I understand. Um, is it as like kind of dreary as like Oregon, where it's like overcast most of the time, or what's your typical day like? That's random. Alright, the dog's over there. That's good. Cat ran this way. Oh, she's under the thing right there. Not bad. Garden's looking good though. It is a nice day. Such a beautiful day. Now we have really lovely weather. We're also right on the lake shore, so we get some good thunderstorms and stuff. But I'd say it's more sunshine than rain. Ooh. That's nice. Oh shit. Oh shit. My vape pen. Oh no. I dropped my vape pen, by the way. Cheers. Hey, Kassur's back. Welcome back. We're just chilling a bit. Sally, do you remember me from Monday? I do now. I remember you now. Thank you. Though I must say I'm kind of partial to rainy days. Yeah, like on occasion, not all the time. I feel like if it was all the time, I'd get depressed because I like getting out and doing things. It's like if it's all dreary all the time, I feel like I'd just reflect it and be like, "Hey guys, I guess I'll like, live stream." It's 16 degrees. Oh. You guys get daily fog in the morning? Ooh, I bet that's pretty. I bet that's really cool because my area gets a lot of fog between December and March. We get a lot of fog. Yeah, Kasser, or however you call your name. I remember you. I said that. Oh no, I don't Eeyore. There's something inherently cozy and pleasant about rain to me. I like the sound of it for sure. Especially at nighttime. Oh man, that'll help put me to sleep any day. But I also get like weird comfort from like if we're talking audio, like hearing things before you go to bed. I get like weird comfort from hearing a compressor motor. I think it's from all the years at the firehouse because our compressor would go off and you could hear it. It would just go off like randomly through the night. And it just always like, oh, there it is. Sink back into sleep. Yeah, rain and wind is soothing, right? You don't like the rain? Oh, it's good every now and then. You need a little rain so you could have some pretty flowers. All right, animals. Y'all ready to go inside? Go get y'all a snack? All right, I gotta put my shirt back on. I was trying to get some sun. Hello, LJ. Hello, good girl. It's nice while sunrise in the summer, spring, but dangerous in the fall and winter. Yeah, exactly. Want to go in? Yeah, it's hot out here, huh? It's a little warm today. Alright, now we gotta get the cat. She's still under here? She sure is. She found a new spot to chill. What are you doing, kitty? Ready to go inside? She's like, oh, I'm just catching fleas. You know, just getting some fleas before I go inside. All right, let's go inside, kitty. I gotta start. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on, let's go inside. Don't make me pick you up. I know you don't like to be picked up. Let's go inside. Come on. I'll shake the spray bottle. I'll scare you. All right. I gotta wrangle her up. However the fuck you say it. This is her nemesis. Like just spray bottles. I just shake it and I make the noise and it scares her. Because I sprayed her when she was a kitten. She was being a bad kitty. Sometimes all I gotta do is just make the noise, but that's classical conditioning for you. All right, good animals. All right, getting back to it. Hi, puppy. Everyone chase hello, LJ. Let me give you a couple good pets before I start. Okay, good girl. She is a cute little dingo. I love this dog. We got real lucky with her. Ooh, what's Gabby doing? Gabby cut the soap. You guys want to see the soap? Ooh, that's cool. I like the blue and orange.
A little bit of color didn't get fully incorporated, but
Was that from mixing?
yeah,
Looks good though.
because I went rogue, and you know when I go rogue, things go wrong. So.
I think when anybody goes rogue, tends to go a little
It's
funky.
been a while since I made it.
Oh,
That's a nice one.
it is a cool one. Well, that's fun. Nicely done, Gabs.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think it looks good.
Shiny.
Nice.
We're gonna smell so good.
Is it solid or is it still kind of mushy? Oh, that's pretty solid. Not bad though.
Yeah, I should have wore gloves. You can see like my fingerprints and like the knife drag marks.
Well, that don't matter. I mean,
I'm not selling this.
yeah, we're the ones using it, so it's not like we care. Like, oh my God, Gabby, you left your fingerprint on the soap that you're gonna use, and like a month from now, how dare you? I'm gonna see that, and I'm gonna remind you.
This was a good one, minus the little dent that I made.
Yeah, she's pretty
Okay.
cool. Gabby is very crafty.
I need to do another one.
She makes candles, soap, crochets. She's like a new wave old lady.
Yep.
Yeah, so this is our soap tray of like different soap she's made. This one right here is like parts of that, but it's a mint soap, and oh, it feels so good. I love minty soaps.
Yeah, I'll do another cold frosty for that this weekend. But they're different stuff.
Oh, just mint on a hot day. Like when you take a minty shower on a hot day, it's just oh,
You can feel the tickle.
you could feel the tingles.
Oh, she's a cute little dingo. She is. Ooh, cross stitch. Fun.
That's old ladyist hobby I have. Yeah, cross stitch though. But isn't that with the needle? Like actually a needle?
Yeah. Like embroidery. I tried that. I wasn't good at it. It hurt my thumb.
Gabby could use a vacuum to help clean up a few of the bubbles. Oh, during the like vacuum press it. Oh no.
I just need to smash it on the table more.
Yeah, she needs to just slam it. She needs
But
to
the
slam
soap
it.
batter was getting pretty thick, so I couldn't pour it very well. What's paracord?
Huh?
When I'm bored, I do paracord. What is that?
Yeah, what is that? What's paracord? When I'm bored, I write usually, or I'm on like AI stuff.
Fun.
Just playing with AI.
Play with your face.
I love you. Do you mind hitting the light? Why, thank you, my love. She's awesome. My girlfriend's pretty awesome. Vibrating tools also were good. Oh yeah, to get the air pockets out. She didn't really have that many issues with it. I think her main complaint was just making sure the color mixed before she mixed the two colors. But it looked good. Oh, paracord. Oh, like those woven paracord bracelets? Yeah, the paracords are fucking awesome. I have like a whole spool of it in my in one of my bags here. I used to use that in my pocket in my turnouts. I had a shit ton of paracord. It's kind of like a safety bag because when you're doing search and rescue, you always want to clip off to your entrance or exit that you came in through. So I'd use that as like a makeshift rescue bag. That stuff's durable AF. Okay, let's kind of get started with this animating bit. I need a TH sound. I'm working on aquarium holders for old goldfish bowl. Oh, that's cool. It's kind of like macrame too, isn't it? I know, you forgot who I'm married to. Oh, yeah. When I was talking about the whole paracord stuff, I had him in mind, to be honest. I was like, oh, I bet he's got some good stories about paracord too. I'm sure he's had some fun uses. Oh, what happened?
My phone reopened and it got blood on the pillowcase.
Oh, Gabby.
At least I reopened when I was doing so.
You poor teen.
Yeah, I hit it on the the sink when I was washing my hands.
Yeah. That's where all those band-aids are coming from. Poor thing. Do you need stitches? Probably not.
No, it was closing, and then I like perfectly hit the cut part.
Oh man,
on
to where it
so it like
opened. Yeah.
because it's like that perfect positioning on my thumb where I need to use all the things.
Mm-hmm. Gabby had cut her thumb the other day, and she hit it, and it just like reopened, and she got some blood on a pillowcase that's on her couch that she was chilling on. Poor thing. So the fish tanks you're doing are a 15 gallon and an 8 gallon. Well, those are big size. That'd be a fun project. Bummer. Yeah. Yeah, poor thing. I feel for her. That's what happens sometimes, you know. Sharp instruments. She's got to be extra careful. Don't smoke while operating sharp instruments, ladies and gentlemen and children and whatever. All right, let's get started. Oh, I need to already find a problem. I got to tack him down better. No stitches, just staples. I'd say super glue. Super glue would probably work a lot better. Because it is a small cut. I mean, it doesn't need stitches, but super glue would definitely help. In fact, let me pitch that idea to her, but she'll probably say no. She's kind of like that. Oh, man. Like, hey, babe, can I super glue your finger? She's like, no. It's not what you think. I'm not going to glue it to something. Oh, no. Oh, man. That sucked. My finger randomly spasmed and I fucking pushed everything out of its place. I hate when that happens. Just randomly like, eh. Yeah, it does burn. Yeah, because you recently super glued yourself to a coral rock. So you should know. You definitely know. Man. Eek. Man, so how did you get that off? I remember we talked about it a little bit. But I'm remembering like, oh, that's gotta suck, bro. Of course. About right there. But the coral's looking good. Well, that's good. So it's a good sacrifice. The sacrifice of gluing yourself to your coral was well worth it if it came out looking good. We all got to suffer for our art in one way or another. Yours was getting glued to it. Mine is, you know, daily torture of doing this. Oh shit. I moved again. I thought I tacked it down. One hand holds the stone while the other arm pulls. The hell, why isn't it tacking down? That wasn't your first time getting getting glued. Oh man. Eh. You know, it's part of the gig, I guess. You know? Alright, I need to tack his head down a little better. It is not wanting to stay. Alright, I think that looks okay. The problem is the super glue hardens quicker than fingers than on corals. Yeah, man, it sucks the oils right out of your skin and just absorbs your tissue. It's crazy. Super glue. It's awesome, but dangerous. I remember hearing a horror story with my cousin, my older cousin, with super glue. I think he actually glued his hands together, and like my aunt was like, "No way." She's like, "Oh my god, no way." I just remember hearing some stories as a kid, and it was kind of funny because how he glued them together was like in like a praying motion like this, and he's just like, "I can't." It's like, why would you do that? I don't know. He was probably trying to fix something. But then, yeah, glued himself. All right, Sally, I have to go to sleep. Good night. When are you going to stream again? Probably tomorrow. We'll see. I think I might take a day off in the week just to make some content for the channel a bit more. Because all I've been doing is live streaming. Feels like I haven't really posted many videos or shorts per se. There we go. Dang it. Have a good night, Sally. Make some videos to help boost watch hours. Yeah, that's exactly what I've been thinking. Because, I mean, streaming helps with watch hours a lot. Because a lot of you guys just kind of lurk, which is cool, you know? Because it's really helping. I only need like 764 more hours till I could apply for the YouTube partnership thing. So I'm getting there slowly but surely. Shorts are only good for gaining subs fast. I could see that. I do like short content occasionally. Not really. I really don't. But That's how I started this channel, was just posting shorts. Because I didn't really have enough stuff for long content. Because I was just learning. And I'm still learning, but you know, you get what I mean. A friend of mine glued himself in front of his tank. He stepped on 250 ml bottle super glue while getting attacked by a clown triggerfish and spilled water. Oh my god. Oh my god. So it's a normal thing for aquarium people to glue themselves to their tank. Oh man. That's funny though. I just wish you could watch that where it's like, "Oh shit, I'm glued. Oh no, the fish. Oh no. It's attacking me. But I feed you." Oops, wrong button. Oh, ever since fish keepers found out that you could use super glue, they use it on tanks. I mean, that's understandable. I'm sure there are like tank companies that are like, "Here's our version of super glue." And they'll try and market it to people where it's like, "And it won't get you stuck to your tank." I bet they'll sell out, but then you fill up, then you use it, and you still get stuck to the tank. So that's terrible. A little shaky. Maybe I need a banana. Need to eat a banana.
That's
Every coral reefer company sells one, but it's all the same, just a fancy packaging and bigger bottles. That's exactly what I was thinking it would be like. It's the same shit.
that's
But that's cool. Is it cheap though? Snow the squirrel. What's good? My squirrel got an infection, kind of blue. Aw. I'm sorry. Take your squirrel to the vet? Like, is there anything you could do? Or have done? Sorry to hear that, though. 'Cause you know how close you are. Uh, 15 to 20 for 50 mLs, but I can get 250 the same price, but in not so liquid works better, but harder to get out. Aw. So not really worth it then. Especially if you're just using it for like crafts or hobbies. I was so worried when they did it. The X-ray, he was so sleepy. Oh yeah. Yeah, infections kind of do that. But like usually a week on antibiotics and stuff can help a lot. So if Snow is on antibiotics, you should see a huge increase of energy and stuff within a week or two. If that's what the main problem is. Because my dog was like that. She had a bladder infection and was like super lethargic, and I was like scared. But as soon as she got antibiotics, like about 3 or 4 days into it, she started feeling a lot better.
Is that
Yeah. Yeah, just give us some time. He'll start coming, feeling better. Just make sure you keep up on giving him the medication, or like if your parents are doing it, you know. Just make sure they do it on the regular basis. Because that's the thing with antibiotics. You got to do it and finish it all. I'm trying to find the part here. Yeah. So there's the part. Okay. Oh, you made a sad video of him? Oh. Oh. Oh, sounds heartbreaking already. You got to make sure to put some good music in it, like that Sarah McLachlan song. You should use that song. In the arms of the angels. Fucking that song, man. Waterworks every time. I fucking cry every time. You use Mystical Magic. Is that a good one? I don't know that one. I probably do, but I'm trying to just probably block it out. Because it's too sad. Some things are just so sad. Yeah, go check on your little squirrel guy. I hope he feels better. Give him a couple pets from me or a couple of treats. Poor little guy. Yeah, have a good one. How should I do this part? All right, we're gonna move around the camera a bit. Hmm. Hmm. Dang it, Tashi. Trying to think of the next. I feel like I should do like another camera tilt, but I already moved it. Yeah, I probably should just use that frame as a quick camera tilt. And then right there, I should focus. And then change out his stuff. That might be a little hard. Okay. Okay, that was a little difficult. That look okay. Let's check our lines. I mean, obviously it's a little crooked. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, okay.
That's it.
You could slowly see him push into the screen. That's funny. But hey, that's okay. All right, so I can just copy this for a little bit. Let's move over a bit. Oh my goodness. It goes so fast. My gosh. So have a nice evening. You too, bro. Are you taking off too? Have a good one if you are. If you are, have a good one. If you are leaving, have a good one.
Downright. Right.
I will go to bed soon, but beforehand, I need some papers. Ooh, I get what you're saying. Get it, bro. That's a big movement. It's more of a neutral stance. There we go. Do 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 do. That thing is downright offensive, detective. You should seriously consider putting it down.
Downright offensive detective. You should. consider putting it down. Maybe
You're still here? Why, hello. Well, thank you for lurking. I appreciate you even if you lurk. Because you guys are giving me time, which is very important. And, of course, your cell phone battery.
offensive detective.
I don't need much movement here. His teeth kind of do most of it.
You should seriously consider putting it.
Someone will have to support you until you make it. Hey, true that. That's barely even a problem. I was hanging up in our room charger at the ready. Oh. Yeah, let me see what my battery's at. I'm at like 92%, which is pretty good. I think we're gonna go outside here in a minute.
It down. Maybe I should.
Okay.
I should take my business elsewhere.
Well, hello, turd. Howdy, howdy, howdy. I'm hanging. Jesus. You could tell I'm not firing on all cylinders. You're hanging Jesus? Oh my God. With nails, or do you screw? Oh my God. Literally, like, oh my God. Don't kick me while I'm down, dude. Aw. I don't mean to offend you. You know, it's all lightheartedness here. I'm sorry.
Take my business elsewhere.
Roman confirmed. What's that? Oh, just letting the bit play through. Oh, dang it. You got me. You got me. Darn. I think I need to smoke more weed. Oh, shit. Where is it? Oh, here it is. By the way, cheers. Cheers. If you're drinking, drink. If you're smoking, toke. Anyways. Let's go ain't weed. Wait, what? What? All right. I thought I was going to take a break real quick, but what do you guys want? What do you guys want to do? It's a non-nicotine vape that you could use. Yeah, it is. There is no nicotine in that vape. No nicotine. Oh, crap apples. My cord. I got caught in the cord. You cool with whatever? I'm going to kind of take a walk break real quick. Just because my stuff kind of hurts right now. And plus the cat wants to go out, so. Where's the cat? There she is. A little crazy. Legit, I'm just hanging out on your phone. We're at your mercy. True that. I just want to make the experience somewhat, nice for you guys. Because I could literally just put whatever I want on screen and you're subjected to it. Like this photo here. Hold on. Let me find a good one. Source. You ever watch Hill Street Blues? No. Never seen it. I mean, we could leave. You're 100%. You're 100% right. It was a lot of green, wasn't it? Here you go. Yeah, I'm trying the green screen effect on the phone. So it's kind of interesting. See if you can see my cat once I get over here. Nope. I was looking through Denzel Washington stuff and happened upon Saint Elsewhere. Apparently it's a great show, but people say it's like a medical Hill Street Blues, so I'm watching that first. Never heard of it. Oh, they're both medical dramas? The only ones I really watched was like, the only medical show I really watched was Scrubs. Just because it was lighthearted, but also not so much. And then that other one I think I mentioned to you guys, The Nick. That one was pretty cool. Hill Street Blues is a cop drama? I have no idea. This is the first time I've heard of these titles. TV, I call that noisemaker for sleeping. Yeah, I go through phases where I listen to the TV while I sleep, or a book, or nothing. Hi, baby. You gotta get going. I love you.
Love you. It's so bright out here.
So bright.
Oh,
All right, everybody, say bye to Gabby.
hi, Gabby.
Bye, beautiful.
It's so bright.
It is.
Open my eyes.
It is very bright.
We're waiting.
She went that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's in the front. Where's the?
She'll probably chill under the bed.
Yeah, she looks like she.
Hmm.
My last patient's at 5:30, so
Okay. Home by 6-ish.
yeah,
Okay.
between 5:45 and 6.
Everyone says bye. Be safe. Be well. Bye, Gapsters. I miss you already. I miss her already. I mean, I got the dog, but, you know, dog doesn't talk back to you. Unless you got a problem. But, you know, who doesn't? Anyway, Hill Street Blues is like a cop show. One of the first shows to have a handheld camera thing from the first episode. It's really good. Oh. First time using a handheld, and it feels more personal because it's like you're watching it because it's so unsteady like this. Like, oh my god, LJ. Oh my gosh. What's up, knee pain? Just catching the end? No, I'm probably gonna animate for like another like hour, maybe 2. I just take breaks every hour because I have a bad back. Like you have knee pain, I have back pain. But good to see you in, man. Thanks for stopping by, man. Alright. Let's go inside. I gotta get back to work now. I'm sorry. Wanna come inside, LJ? Want a snack? I'll give you a snack if you come inside. No? Okay. I guess my dog wants to chill outside. We'll let her chill outside for like 20 or so minutes. She deserves it. Tonight some suicidal motorcycle drivers are on the road here. Oh no. Like a big old motorcycle club? Alright. So let's see what we got so far, see if it's good.
Every detective's got that one case that sticks to them, like cheap cologne and protein farts. The kind that seeps into your soul.
I've also been watching Work in Cincinnati on a bit on an old TV kick. Yeah. What years are these films? Or the shows?
The red herring, a con artist, a backstabbing, pop culture obsessed robot fish, and the closest thing I had to a friend in this godforsaken multiverse. Pathetic, yeah, but hey, rock bottom's got a hell of a view.
Oh, it's WKRP is the late 70s. Hill Street is 80s. Oh. Yeah, I can't say I've watched a lot of 70s and 80s shows.
Because, fuck it. Maybe ship's exhaust leaks are finally getting to
3 bikers and I heard 16 shifts.
I know is
So too fast for the road here. Oh man.
he's got
Yeah, when they get in groups like that, it's
gas.
like they take over.
Yo,
I thought that was a good
That
cutaway.
rich booger guy lost his golden poop trophy. And yes, you heard that right. A golden poop trophy. From your mansion, you say? Hey, what's your name again? George Mucus? Hey there, Georgie boy. You looking for a house, buddy?
Chip, please don't scare off another client before I get a deposit. Just pull him up on screen.
But I'm trying to enter his harem.
We talked about this.
Okay.
Mr. Mucus, how can I help you?
Oh, detective, thank you
Ex
for,
detective. Don't forget the X part. Shit. I wish I could forget about my ex, but that bitch gave me herpes.
That's it. Sorry about that, Mr. Mucus. Please, go on.
well, that was disturbing. Anyway, my golden
Me neither, but I was
turd award stolen
watching
last night at
Call
my
Me
mansion in Floridia.
Shadows
I'm afraid my
TV
hologram
guide
security guards
reviews
were
where he just goes through shows in a
feeling
year.
that was a bad idea.
Those are all good recommendations, huh?
Patrol. Isn't this more their thing?
They're useless too. Called them over 8 hours ago. Nothing. I fear my precious turd awards already smelted down and sold on the black market. Please, detective. I'll make it worth your while.
How much we talking?
The gold itself is worth 14.2 million. I can pay you double if you recover it.
28.4 million bed bugs? Ow, you
They sounded like great shows, and so far they have been. Oh.
Speaking of shithole,
I just wish I had more time to watch stuff,
but I think I'm
because
starting to get a
doing
rough
this stuff,
crash on my
the animation takes all my day.
It's just so bad.
That's it.
That thing is downright offensive, detective. You should seriously consider putting it down. Maybe I should take my business
Elsewhere. Okay, we're getting close.
elsewhere.
Totally understand.
All right, so I got another camera change to do, or like a camera tilt back to his face. I mean, I could reverse it, but I'd rather just do it on the fly. Because it looks a little more smoother when you have a wiggly rig like I have. Yeah, when I learned 3D, it involved sacrifice. I quit gaming for years and barely watched any shows. Yeah, dude. That's like where I'm at right now. Like, I'm barely getting into Tears of the Kingdom, and that game's like a year old. And then, like I was telling you last night, I'm just still doing my first playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2. Because before I started animating, I was a biomedical technician. And man, that job I worked a lot. I had like no time off. I was always on call. It was terrible. But it is the only winding road with a speed limit of 70 and no radar traps. Oh, shit. So those bikers are going to have some fun. Yeah, we have roads like that around here. Not 70, though. I mean, 70 kilometers per hour. So it's, what, like 50, 55, something like that. It's good to get games a little late, as they tend to be broken when they're brand spanking new these days. True that, and plus, like, I don't make money. Like, I barely make enough money to pay my bills right now. So it's like games being 70, 80 bucks. Like, man, I can't keep up. I have other shit to spend my money on, like my terrible habits. All right. So let's I just finished another smoke. Sorry. Yeah, I'm getting to them 7 to 10 years late these days. I feel you, bro. All right, so here's the we're gonna do like a camera shift, so you're gonna see it. Yeah, back in the day, they developed the game before. Yeah, they developed the game way better, way better product than what it is currently, from what I hear. Oh shit! I hit my light. We have 70-mile-per-hour roads here, but not a lot of straightaways. Lots of hills and curves. Ooh. Well, and you guys are by a lake shore, so that's probably like a really pretty drive. In my head, it's pretty. I'm like, oh man, I bet it's like windy. There's lots of trees. Beautiful view. All right, let's keep this guy in focus. You hear my neighbor on his little dirt bike? Sounds like he's turning around right in front of my house. I think that's like a 150 he's putting around on. And there we go. All right, and then another movement. Okay, we'll put him in focus again. I mean, I could double the frames. Yeah, let's double the frames. That might look better. All right, put that in focus. Yeah, so what was your favorite part of 3D animation? He should turn his head right here. Or... Dang, I might have to redo that because his head isn't turned. I should have turned his head. I used to want to be a character animator. Oh man. To where you I'm trying to think of the different types of animation, or roles, like character animator. So is that where you're like specifically tasked to this one character, and every scene it's in you have to animate his whole movement? Like the rig, the clothes, like all that stuff. Most animation is character based. I could see that. Like my little guys. They're terrible. It's fun doing it out of paper, but I'm quickly finding its limitations. So clothes handled by cloth sim artists. Oh, wow. Wow, they have it designated like that too? And then rigging is a different skill. Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, because I've just been teaching myself like how to do the very basics of animating. So to hear like how the 3D stuff works is pretty interesting. Because I'm just now grasping some of these ideas, so it's It's like rigging. Oh, I get that. I have like physical rigging on my paper puppets, so it's just interesting to hear the different technique. I stumbled into scripting and found I had a skill at coding. Ooh. So, coding with animation. So that's like doing the whole script where it's like, okay, take this animation that I did earlier, put it here, or like put this sound effect or visual thing on top of here, which led to some VFX simulation work, then transitioned into pipeline and software development. Wow. So you're like a smart dude. You're like my stepdad. My stepdad's hardcore into like coding and stuff. I grasp some of it when he talks, but he has to explain it to me over the years. So I get some ideas, but I'm sure it's totally different from animation to the stuff that he's doing, but I find that really interesting. Because there's so many levels to creating things. You can write code call expressions, which is code that runs on every frame. This is used a lot in simulation work. Oh. Wow, runs in every frame. So it's like you could go into like an expression bank and then put the expression on each frame that you want. And you could just tell it like after frame so and so change expression to this one. I try to keep my goals pretty humble and realistic. Right now, I want to be a guy who has a bag of chips that across the room. I want to achieve my goal. What bag of chips? I don't think I have chips in here, but now I'm like kind of like wanting chips. But oh well. Well, maybe I explained it badly. Oh no, I think you're doing a good job. I'm also like a stoner, so I might be jumping ahead of myself. I assume shit. Oh shit, sorry. Didn't mean to kick the camera there. But oh well. He looks like he's a turtle. No, not your room. There's a bag of chips in this room I'm in, and I obtained it. Hey, that's a good goal, man. You did literally obtain your goal. So good job, dude. I don't have chips. I have everything bagel, seasoned cashews, and chili lime chicharrones. Oh, Takis. Oh, dang, Takis. Oh, it's a bag of Takis. Nice. Give him time. He is pretty clever, but it takes some time sometimes. Yeah. Well, short lunch break. Gotta head back to work. Saw you live and wanted to stop in and say hi. Well, thank you, Knee Pain. I appreciate you coming in, dude. Thanks for chatting about animation and like the coding aspect of it. Like that's like a whole new realm to me. So it's pretty neat to get another layer thrown at me, you know? It's like, wow, this world is so much bigger than I thought. Damn, chicharrones are pretty great. Right? Yeah, have a good one, knee pain. Hopefully work goes by fast. Because no one wants to be at work. All right, let's check out the onion skin. Oops. All right, not bad. I could adjust his head a bit more. Or there also one with only chip-like snacks. I can get my hands on that. Virtually carb-free. I'm going to meet Chicharrone's a long-time goal to obtain. And by long time, I mean next grocery run. Fuck yeah, dude. As George Mucus would say, It's more like Chewbacca. All right, I think right there is okay. Press them down. His hat seems a little. There we go. Maybe right there. Yeah, it looks okay. Okay. It's not too bad. Let's make sure that he's in focus again. Brun. That looks okay-ish. I highly recommend the chili lime flavor if they're available in your area. It's like tahini, of course. My current goal in the short term is to make my fingers red with Taki dust and then lick them off. I love tahini. I think Gabby has like those kind of chips. The chili lime. Like I think you and Gabby have similar taste buds. Let's go find out real quick because it's in my mind. Might as well. All right, hold on. She has these ones. The Tostitos scoop sweet lime and sea salt. She did like another brand. I forget what it was. Ooh, banana. I've been craving a lot of bananas. I got my snack. Can I ask you guys a serious question? Yeah, those chips are pretty good. She's very much a salsa girl. So she goes through her different types of salsa. She goes through different types of chips and all that. How do you guys open your banana? This is how serious I get. How do you open your banana? Do you open it from this end or from this end? Because I always open it from this end. It's so much easier. UPS made a mistake, grabbed the wrong chocolate 500 milligram USA import. Oh shit! You've done it both ways. Yeah, I prefer the bottom up. It's just so much easier. You know? It depends. That's an ape way, you doing it. Well, we are just kind of like apes, aren't we? STEM N because sanity. No, I think it's conformity, bro. You're conforming to the way of eating a banana. That's the human way of doing it. You need to adopt the ape way. You know. We're all aliens. Ancient astronaut theorists say aliens. 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 It was definitely aliens. Nothing we achieved in our history matters because we're just stupid and can't figure out how we did it. So, aliens. Be sure to eat something. I've tried the monkey way and it feels too wrong. It's like from the bottom up? No way. It's fucking gross, bro. What do you think I am? A primate? Ugh. It's just a little easier, you know? We still can't figure out how they built the pyramids with such precision. I disagree. I've been listening to Bob Breyer. He's an Egyptologist, and he did this lecture series from the Great Courses on Audible. It was also the teaching company, I think it was. But he's got some good theories and all that ancient astronaut stuff. It sounds cool, but it's very L. Ron Hubbard, you know. Sounds very culty to me. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Ancient Aliens. That show's great. It's funny how that show operates. It's like the first half they tell you factual history, and then the last half of the show they always tell you bullshit. It's just funny. Hang on. What's up? All right, I need to put my banana peel somewhere. Make sure I remember it's right there. What's up? Let's try and get this shot. So here's the next shot we're working on. All right, he's in focus. I feel like his torso needs to like kind of turn more that way. I'm paging Rough Night. He'd love to have this conversation. Oh, really? I love that show, though. Don't get me wrong. But I also remember when it first came out, I was just kind of like, what is this shit? You know? But then I got fucking hooked on it because they had a good narrator, very imaginative themes, some history. It was like heroin. It's like heroin to the history junkie. It's like, what? Ancient aliens? What's that? Oh shit. Took a hit of it. Now I'm fucking hooked. Yeah, never underestimate the power of humans and triangles. Right? It's just like geometry and stuff. Like I remember a lot of people were like, well, how did they level stuff? It's like they carved a groove, poured water into it, and then just sanded everything until the top of the water. you know? All right. Let's see where are we. Oh shit, fucked up already. I can see his elbow. Isn't really there. And I want. There we go. Turd, you're funny. Paging, eh? Did he get the wrong turn and get lost back in 2002? Yeah, did you guys have a pager?
Holy Lord.
I did not have a pager. I was like too young, and then as soon as cell phones kind of came easily available by the time I got like 16. So it's like, why have a pager when you could have like a fucking phone, cell phone? Hey, Mac. No, never had a pager. Yeah, same here. Oops, wrong button. All right, let's get some onion skinning. How far are you in your cartoon? I think I'm a little over halfway. Because this thing is like 10,097 frames. 10,097 frames. And I'm at frame 5,332. It's right there's the frame counter, and then also right there. So there's two spots for it. So I'm a little over half. Some frames are really tough, so we'll see. We'll see if we could keep this engine a trucking. It wasn't big here in Europe. Started an Ericsson phone and then a Nokia Banana, aka Matrix phone. Looks futuristic, but can't write SMS. Oh, dude, yeah, those phones back in the day, they were terrible. Yeah, the Nokia Brick. I remember that one, and it had that snake game. That game was cool. Yeah, I tried Stop Motion Studio. It's pretty fun. Yeah, it's a good learning tool. I thought you'd like it. It's a good way to practice and get to know what stop motion is. Because it's free, and everyone has a phone. Most people, yeah. Most people do have a phone. Wow. Okay, George, you're kind of in the way. I can't see through you, George Mucus. The 3310 was a real durable phone. Was that the number of it, really? Ever see that vid where they put a Nokia brick in a hydraulic press and it broke the press? No. I watched those hydraulic things all the time, but never saw it break the press. That's funny. Where's the E? I need the E. Where's the E? There's the E. Come on, get there. Here we go. Yeah, my hands were jittery on that one. I hate when I get all jittery. I get all jittery and things get messed up. It was amazing. Oh, I bet. Did it really break the fucking hydraulic press? That's insane. That's crazy. Some say it could stop a 9mm. Just make a vest of those phones. Start handing them out. It's a bulletproof vest. Is there an airplane in the back? No, it's just my neighbors either on motorcycles, like little motorcycles, or doing yard work or cutting stuff. My neighbors are always busy. It's great. It's a good neighborhood. Yes, it did. Wow. Wow. That's impressive. That is impressive. Oh, that's too much. There we go. There we go, ish. You achieved your Taki Dust goal. Nice. Now consume. Consume Taki Dust. The Taki gods will love you. They're getting expensive nowadays. What, the phones? Yeah, phones are getting real pricey. It's ridiculous. You can get a mini computer in your pocket. Oop. Uh-oh. Forgot my dog was outside. All right, let's change this mouth shape and then we'll go check on the dog because I hear her barking. Oh man, of course I moved that. Of course I move things. That's okay. It's part of stop motion. All right, LJ. Oh my God. That is terrible. That was terrible. All right, LJ. Hold on. I'm almost there. Why? Doggos, here's the ops coming. Yeah, it sounds like a garbage truck of some sort, but it's not garbage day. I think they know I'm in the garage and they want to throw me away because they know I'm garbage. Too bad Garbage isn't in the chat. I bet he'd appreciate that joke because his name is Garbage. You garbage. Okay. Let's go check on the doggo. All right. Let's throw on a fun little thing. Be sure to eat your bananas. Be sure to eat your bananas. A banana a day is good for yay. So stupid. Ooh, it looks nice back here. It's starting to shade out. There's the doggo. See if you could see her on this thing. Hi, LJ. Oh, you can't see her with the green screen. Darn. Hey, Bob. Did you have a good nap in the sun? A good dog. You're going to get a bath here in a little bit. As soon as I'm done animating, you're getting a bath. Oh, speak and he shall appear. Hello, Garbage. I was just making a joke about being garbage. Yeah, but make sure to eat the banana sideways. Oh my God, I have a photo of Gabby doing that. It's hilarious. It was a hilarious photo. Hi, puppers. You almost ready to take a bath? Yeah, really, dude. I was making a joke, bro. And then you appear right after. It's like fate. Or well-timed stuff. Look at that face. Is that as far as I can zoom out? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I guess that is as far I can zoom out. Ooh. Oh my God. Come on, phone. Stop tweaking. Jeez, sorry. This phone is tweaking, bro. That dog is much skinnier than my sister's dog. Yeah, she is pretty skinny. She's getting old. She's getting old. She's always been kind of like a skinny dog since we've had her. I think she's a pretty good weight, though. For her size, anyway. Now I have that Joe Hendry song stuck in my head. Say his name and he appears. Clap, clap. I believe in Joe Hendry. Dun, dun, dun. Dude, it was great watching WrestleMania and him popping out. It was just like, what? Like, okay. That's fun. Yeah, do you guys watch a lot of wrestling? My girlfriend's a wrestling fan. She got me into it, or back into it, I should say. Because like many men my age, I got into it during the Attitude Era. And then just kind of like fell off. It's like, okay. Now I'm watching Dragon Ball Z. No, part of my family really loves it though. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Like, if you can understand what they mean by sports entertainment, it is exactly what it says. And it's great. Oh, they practice? You have family members that actually practice wrestling? That's pretty cool. I wonder how it is to take a bump, you know? Not a drug bump, but, you know, a bump in wrestling. But I bet it hurts. But then you learn how to fall. But then it still probably fucking hurts. Cage fighting and boxing. Oh, I do not. I watched Raw regularly when I was dating dude eons ago, the guy before Rough Night. I watched, so I don't know when the commercials hit. So I could message him and get a response. Safe to say I picked the right guy. Fuck yeah. Yeah, if you're texting Rough Night during the commercials, yeah. That says something. You picked the right one. Like, this dude's lame. He watches wrestling. I liked it. I like wrestling, though. It's cheesy. It's a little predictable at times, but, you know, those guys put a lot on the line for entertainment, and I appreciate it. Because some of those guys are, like, super fucking athletic, doing crazy-ass moves every week. It's got to be brutal. I'd have to ask him how it feels. Yeah, right. Yeah, didn't Mike's like try out wrestling or something when he was young? Because I think I heard something on Jay's podcast about that, and I've been meaning to ask him. Like, what's your thing with wrestling? What's your story, bruh? I like stories. Yeah. Oh, what a chill day, though. It's so nice right now. I love when this shade gets all shaded here. Makes for a good break. Hi, kitty. Are y'all ready to go inside? Hmm? Are y'all ready to go inside? Blink twice if yes. Oh, she only blinked once. Okay, she doesn't want to go inside. You want to go inside? No. She just wants a rub on me. That's cool too. I guess we'll just chill for one more. One more smoke break is cool. It's such a nice day though. It's hard not to chill outside. Damn fucking chat thing. Sorry, I had to refresh my chat. No, I watched the show, so I knew the commercials were on, which meant that he'd be available to talk. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys, I forgot to redo resets. Okay, there we go. I can't keep up with wrestling very well, but I try a little. Rough Night will respond anytime, day or night. Last time I watched wrestling, Superfly Jimmy Snuka was the man. Oh, wow, so that must have been like way back in the day. Being full-on wrestling fan who keeps up with everything is a mighty commitment. It really is. It really is. Some of those guys like spend thousands of dollars to get like seats and all that shit. I can't see doing that. I'm like a fair weather fan, we'll just say. But on my birthday, what was that, last year? Gabby took me to Raw, which was kind of fun. Last time I watched wrestling, The Undertaker was the thing. Yeah, that was probably the Attitude Era. I've watched a lot of wrestling. Because when I dive into something, like I go completely in it where it's like, oh, I want to know the history and just I want to know the ins and outs of it. So I did like a deep dive on the different eras of wrestling and how it became what it is and all the big names, and Undertaker was definitely one of the big names for sure. Him and, of course, Hulk Hogan. Yeah, he was. He was there for a long while. I remember watching his match with Roman Reigns. It was supposed to be his like retirement match, and it was so bad. I felt so bad watching that one. Because there was like so many botched moves. It's like, oh man, you're not in the same shape, Taker. But I get it, you want to go out on a good one. Yeah, I'd say Undertaker is one of my favorites. Because his stuff always had like some dramatic appeal to it. You know, with his whole work with, what's that guy, Paul Bearer. I mean, that's fucking perfect, you know. Undertaker and Paul Bearer. Like, his whole storyline was fun. Especially when Kane came around, his brother. That was cool. That's when I started paying attention to it, when I was a kid. And then, of course, everyone fucking loved The Rock. So... Kane was legit. Yeah, now he's a governor, isn't he? Is he a governor? It's like a couple guys after wrestling became governors. Oh, it was a mayor. Yeah, that's it. Mayor. Thank you. Thank you for the correction. Yeah, it's not governor. That's way too much power. That's way too much power. But I don't know. I really don't. My favorite was when Andre the Giant, but that's going way back. Yeah, which one was that? The WrestleMania 3 where it was Andre the Giant versus Hulk Hogan, and supposedly that's like the first time he ever slammed Andre. But then there's like 3 or 4 other matches before that where it's like Andre's been slammed by other wrestlers. I'd vote for President Kane. I don't know about that one. It'd be scary. Be like, everyone gets a torture device for free. I don't know. I forget how Kane's stick was. I think he was just mostly silent. That's what all I remember him by, is like him being quiet. And because I think Gabby watched when she was young as well, and she watched that whole era of Kane when he was talking, and I didn't watch that. So to hear all that from her, because she's always been a wrestling fan, excuse me, so hearing all that was just like, what? Kane talks and stuff? Like, corporate Kane? What's all this shit? Such a good lazy day. She's loving this. Corporate Kane was pretty good. Or was he really? Because I never watched much of that era. Yeah, I think I started dipping out of wrestling when Undertaker was the American Badass. I think it was like after that shtick is when I like kind of was like, nah, I don't catch up with wrestling that much. Undertaker has a podcast, and it's cool how much reverence whenever he talks about Kane. Oh yeah, yeah. I've listened to quite a few of his podcasts. They're pretty good. I like watching it too. When was Andre the Giant last popular? I only heard of him in 2013. That was like the 80s. Like, I think it was like, what, early 80s? Was like around his last matches, I want to say. Wasn't that like 83? I think I might be wrong on that. But yeah, he's an older guy, older wrestling. Yeah, he died in like the early 90s, so most of the 80s, yeah. Okay. Oh. Let's get back to it, shall we? You want to come in, dog? You want to go inside? Of course you do. I gotta get the cat. Let's go inside. Good animals. Good girls. Let's go inside. You're getting a bath here in a little bit. There you go. Good girl. Come on. Go inside. There you go. I know, it's so hard to go in when it's so beautiful out. I get it.
His condition that made him so big only meant that he was going to make it to mid 40s at most. He certainly made the most of it. He did. Yeah, I was just thinking of that movie, Jerry, The Princess Bride. It's such a good movie. He was great in that movie. I mean, that movie is just like a fucking cult classic anyway. Anybody want a peanut? Why? Because you found a peanut? Found a peanut? Found a peanut just now? Just now you found a peanut? Found a peanut just now? Crack it open? Did you crack it open? Did you crack it open just now? Just now, did you crack it open? Crack it open just now. I could use some peanut butter cups. Fuck yeah, dude. Peanut butter cups are the shit. Okay. I'm going to move this over just a tad so I could get in there. Of course I moved it. I'm having a hell of a time with his clothes on this one. Oh shit. Don't fly off now. Man, I'm too jittery right now. You can work on my breathing. Well, I'm gonna head out. Have a good one, all. You too, turd. Thanks for stopping in, dude. It's always a pleasure to talk with a fellow turd. But I hope you have a good one, man. This is for you. See ya, turd. We'll put the random shit right there.
go. I think I caught my breathing stride here. Get a hazard suit. No, I just it's for my steadiness. Like I got to work on my breathing to get more steady as I animate. Oh, just got a message. Oh shit. Okay, no. Not what I wanted. Okay. Eh. Sorry. I'm sure that woke you guys up. When you drop your tools, you should make a break. When they said back in the day. What was that? A break for when back in the day? Trying to figure that out. Ape style. You like the ape style? Apes go good with a lot of things. They do. That they do. But only let the monkey do it every once in a while, because the monkey will fuck it up. You know what I mean? Like, monkeys are good for some tasks. Not all of them. Good job, monkey. You almost got it. Here, I'll finish up. Oops. Hit my camera stand. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? At least a cord. Maybe two. Are we talking lifetime? Or are we talking like in a season? In a season? Maybe a half cord. I remember my favorite rhyme was the fuzzy wuzzy one. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy wasn't. I can't even remember. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't fuzzy, was he? How'd that one go? So it was like Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't fuzzy, was he? It's like, oh, that's fucked up. I gotta go from the other side. Right? It's kind of fucked up, man. It's a fucked up one. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't fuzzy, was he? That's the end of it. Wasn't fuzzy, was he? Wasn't fuzzy, was he? Yeah, it's one of those tongue twister things. It's fun. It's better than the Sally sold seashells by the seashore. And way better than the Stephen King one. He slams his fists against a post and still insists he sees the ghost. It's like, oh my God, get the fuck out of here. I'm sure that was a real thing, but just felt a little overused. Like she sells seashores on the seashore. She's a seashore whore. Seashell whore. She sells it on the shore. She's a whore for those seashells. She be selling that shit. Slinging them shells.
You get
You know Sally. She's always on that seashore slinging them shells. She don't give a fuck, bro. She living that life, you know? Straight up living it. Sally sold seashells on the seashore. Was Sally a whore? We don't know. She's on the seashore.
gas. Ships on the space. Yes.
Many anima. What was it? Many an anemone sees an enemy anemone. What? Am I saying that wrong? I think I'm saying that wrong. Excuse me.
Yes. Yes.
Any money? Any money. Okay, so that's how you said it. That's how you said it. Many anemone sees an enemy anemone. I'm probably saying that terribly. It's funny though. Ah, okay. I don't know why that's funny, but it's funny.
Yes.
It's getting a little warm up in this rhino.
Yes.
That's too much. It's a too much. I moved it too much. Oh, he's an elbow. He's elbow. Oh boy. Let's see what we got so far, shall we? Shall we?
Welcome to my dungeon.
I do my own sound effects. Just so you know. I'm getting a little warm.
Every detective's got that one case that sticks to them, like cheap cologne and protein farts. The kind that seeps into your soul, makes you question every life choice. Like eating gas station sushi. Ugh. For me, that case had a name. The Red Herring.
I love that
Con
shot.
artist. Backstabbing.
The chat really helped out with that one.
Obsessed robot fish. And
That was pretty cool.
the closest thing I had to a friend in this.
I'm always gonna remember that
godforsaken
shot.
Multiverse. Pathetic. Yeah. But hey, Rock Bottom's got a hell of a view. Empty. Just like my bank account. The kind of broke where you can't afford to drink your problems away.
But
you
do it anyway.
because
Fuck it.
maybe ship's exhaust leaks are finally getting to me. All I know is it's Taco Tuesday, and he's got some wicked bad gas.
Yo, Alien, good news. Some fat rich burger guy lost his
Excuse me.
golden poop trophy. And yes, you heard that right.
Excuse me,
Golden
excuse me.
poop trophy. From your mansion, you say? Hey, what's your name again? George Mucus? Hey there, Georgie boy. You looking for a house, buddy?
Ship, please don't scare off another client before I get a deposit. Just pull him up on screen.
But I'm trying to enter his harem.
We talked about this.
Okay.
Mr. Mucus, how can I help you?
Oh, detectives, thank you for,
Ex-detective. Don't forget the X part. Shit. I wish I could forget about my ex, but that bitch gave me herpes.
That's it. Sorry about that, Mr. Mucus. Please, go on.
Well, that was disturbing. Anyway, my Golden Turd Award was stolen last night in my mansion in Floridia. I'm afraid my hologram security guards were proven useless. I had a feeling that was a bad idea.
Why not go to the Federal Galactic Patrol? Isn't this more their thing?
They're useless too. Called them over 8 hours ago. Nothing. I fear my precious turd awards already smelled it down and sold on the black market. Please, detective. I'll make it worth your while.
How much we talking?
The gold itself is worth $14.2 million. I can pay you double if you recover it.
28.4 million bedbugs? Alien, you could totally afford an office space that isn't a shithole. Speaking of shitholes, I don't know if I told you this, but I think I'm starting to get a rust rash on my tailpipe.
Oh,
And it's just so bad.
That's it.
that thing is downright offensive, detective. You should seriously consider putting it down. Maybe I should take my business elsewhere.
Totally understandable, Mr. Mucus.
It's getting there, bro. We be making progress. We be making progress. Oops. It's going to be fun once it's all together. Editing only takes me like a few days, but that's because I don't do much.
Ships on a switch.
we'll see how long this editing session lasts. I bet it might take a couple of days just because I'm doing more stuff in it. Okay, good. We're not missing anything. Okay. Oops. Wrong button. Wrong button. So have a nice day in the sweatshop. Me gonna sleep. You getting tired? Well, thanks, Rainer. Thanks for chilling, bro. I hope you have a good night rest. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, dude. Thank you for chilling. Sweatshops, where? That's what he calls my my garage. It's my sweatshop. Because we make a joke that it'd be so much easier if I just hired sweatshop workers to do my animations. So now I'm making a joke where it's like, instead of sweatshop workers, how about I just find random monkeys and start making them do my cartoons? I found one the other day. He was beat up after that 100 guys versus one ape thing. He was kind of like down for the count. So I brought him in and I nurtured him and came to an agreement. He was like, since you took care of me, I'm going to take care of you and I'm going to help out with your cartoon. So it'll definitely be something I could exploit, further down the road. After you say nice guy. Oh shit, wrong button. You're just looking out for him by exploiting his love for animation, right? I mean, I do have to teach him everything, which is kind of rough. There's definitely a language barrier, but we're working through it. It was better than the homeless guy I hired, let me tell you that. The homeless guy I hired, pretty much stole all my stuff, so now I'm on to monkeys. Teaching monkeys animation. He says that he's got friends, so we'll see what's up with that, if they want a job. I bet it would take at least 2 years for them to do acceptable work. That's exactly how long I've been animating. How funny. That fucking works. Sorry from not knowing anything about animation, dude. Yeah. For real. That's straight up me. That's me, bro. That's me in a nutshell. That's part of the reason why I'm doing the monkey gags every now and then. Because when I first started, I kind of felt like I was training myself on how animation works, and I was just trying to make it into like, okay, like you're a monkey, you're just a primate, like let's figure this out. It's pretty easy. And then I kept thinking of that old saying where like 100 monkeys can be typing on a typewriter and come up with Shakespeare or some shit like that. They'll eventually come up with Shakespeare. So I was like trying to take that as a satirical turn onto my show or channel, to where it's like, oh, I just hire a bunch of monkeys to do everything. Or it's like I teach a monkey to animate, and then I teach a monkey to write, and so on. Teach a monkey how to make music. I mean, I'll do all the voice acting, of course, because no way a monkey's going to be able to voice act. I'm glad you think that's funny, though. Because eventually I want to make more content with like that kind of humored stuff where it's like you see the behind the scenes of me doing the cartoons, besides like, the live streams. But like a satirical take of what's going on in my creation process. And it's like all these different monkeys that are doing the cartoon. Have you heard of Planet of the Apes? Those chimps are great actors. Yeah. I love those movies. Those movies are great. Even the Mark Wahlberg one was good to me. Gabby fucking hates those movies though. She has like a irrational fear of like humanoid ape men. I remember when she told me that, I was just like, really? She's like, yeah. It's like, okay. Each their own. I'm not gonna judge. But then I have this like 8-man joke. So maybe that's like her facing her fears. I don't know. I'm gonna make her face her fears. That's terrible. Now that I think about it, that's funny. Hey, we all grow when we face our fears.
Man's ship.
It's better than a werewolf. That's all I gotta say. Like, would you rather deal with a monkey man or a werewolf? I think I'd rather deal with a monkey person than a werewolf. Feels like a monkey man, you'd be able to reason with them like, banana, good monkey, banana. Whereas a werewolf would just fucking tear you apart. It's like, oh, there's prey, let's go rip it apart. Yeah, what'd you guys think of the Planet of the Apes movies? Have you seen them all? I can't say that I've seen like the newest ones. A werewolf doesn't know much about reasoning. Exactly. It just has that instinctive drive to just destroy whatever is running. Whatever's running away from me, you must catch it and rip it apart. It's crazy. Lycanthropy. Where's that other mouth shape? There it is. Oh, come on. Stop flipping the wrong way. There you go. I haven't seen any of them. I've seen some clips and am aware of the significance of the zeitgeist. But have you ever seen one start to finish? But have never seen one start to finish. Wow. They're okay. Um, I remember watching like the first ones because my mom was like a huge fan of like all movies. So she showed me the old ones when I was a kid. And then I think I was a kid when the Mark Wahlberg one came out. And I thought it was like, oh, that's all right. Like, it was all right. And then the one with James Franco came out. And for what it was, I actually liked it. But then I kind of got stale on the story just because it's like, oh, now you're just like drawing it out. We already know what's happening. You know, just one movie or maybe two should suffice, but you know how studios get with certain IPs. Planet of the Apes is okay though. I haven't watched it since I was 12. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen them. Not to discredit the original because they won a lot of awards for the makeup and all that stuff for the original. So, got to give them props where it's due. You know what movie was mildly disappointing? Or was like kind of. I mean, it was okay, but I really built it up in my mind. Was The Matrix 4. I thought it was going to be fucking cool. And then I watched it and I was like, just feeling a little empty. Where it was like, they could have done more. Like, like, I don't know if I like that one. At least it wasn't as heartbreaking as Star Wars. That shit was just, so heartbreaking to me. I think that's why I'm making fun of Disney so much in my cartoons, so I could like mentally share my thoughts of the topic matter and just like This really hurt when Disney ruined all my favorite things. And now this is how I express myself through my pain. Fuck you, Disney. Disney give you disdain for its company. Yeah, man. But the sad part is, like, I grew up loving Disney movies. Like, if you brought over a Disney movie to a sleepover, or if you brought a movie to a sleepover and you knew the case that the VHS were in, and you saw that round part of the spine of the VHS, thing, you knew it was going to be a good movie. But now it's just like, man, they just forgot what it is to innovate with characters, and just, I don't know. They just lost it. They lost whatever it was. This is all therapy, is what you're saying. Isn't all art therapy, technically, when you think about it? I mean, you're trying to express something, whether it be in the serious way or like a comedic way that I'm doing, or, I think all art can be therapy. Ooh, Fever Dream says no. I like that. Let's hear your take. I feel that about some sequels that were never needed. Yeah. Yes, it is. I was, again, trying to be funny. Oh, yeah, I get you. I like that. But it is a cool topic to talk about, I think. Is art really therapy? Some of it is for money laundering. like a somebody we know. Hunter Biden. Yeah, I just learned how to paint, Everyone keeps buying my paintings. Thanks, Dad. No, I knew where you were going with that. That is very clever, because it's true. That art is very, I bet it's therapeutic to him, though. I bet while he's like twacked out on whatever it is he's on and he's painting, he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna put in all my feelings and emotion into this one, regardless of who buys it, even if it's my dad's friends. Well, it's therapeutic. Therapy is a step further down the road. Yeah, right? If that's what you need, do it. Illustration makes me more calm than animation. Yes, I could see that. Because whenever I zone out and make my cutouts, I just love it. I feel mentally drained afterward, but it's like well worth it. Same with music. Whenever I write music, I get in the same realm. But when I animate, it's all technical and, trying to make it look cool.
Trust me.
Maybe one more, then we'll switch out to a closed mouth, like he's like, arr. Maybe one more. Shit. That's a lot of... I forget how much he extends his vowels when I do his voice. Oh, my stomach. My goodness. I wonder if his therapist saw my stuff, what they would say about me. Like, I bet if my therapist saw this out of me, she'd be like, I had no idea you could do that. Last I talked to you, you were a bitter, angry, junkie kind of guy, stuck at work. Like, yeah. Maybe a couple more. It was just crazy to like when I went to therapy, they obviously tried to get me on like antidepressants and stuff. Antidepressants. And I never liked how they made me feel very anxious. Where it was like just like, oh my god, I feel like I want to run. And like after a while I kind of got used to it, but then I'm terrible at doing things on a schedule sometimes. And I'd forget to take them. And I was kind of like stuck in that loop, and it kind of felt terrible. Then COVID hit, and then I just was like, you know what? Like, just fucking bury your head in work. I was really grateful to have a job during the pandemic, but man, it burnt me out so fast. Just because so many people were calling in all the time, and I had to cover like 2 or 3 extra clinics. This was like for 2 years. I was just like, oh my god. Then I was like, you know what? I want to do what I want to do. And I thought that that was being a writer. So I started writing a lot of stories like on my free time at work and stuff, and tried pitching them, and at that time they just, weren't accepting stuff from people like me, so that's what daily phone alarms are for. Here I am burying my soul real quick. I'm fucking stoned. I'm just rambling. I'm rambling right now. I'm sorry. I need to get back to work.
Trust.
It was a little rough, but then I'm very much a risk taker, because before that I was firefighting and all that. And then when I hurt my back, I got more into biomed stuff because I couldn't do the physical firefighting anymore. You're fine, dude. Ramble away. Thank you. So I did the biomed stuff for a long time, then COVID, and got burnt out. And then I was just finally like, you know what? Like, I always talk about wanting to like be creative and all that stuff. Like, I'm going to put my money where my mouth is and just do something dramatic. Like, I'm going to quit my job and just put 100% effort into creating and learning about creating cool stuff like this. So I did. I remember I just quit my job and told Gabby. She was scared a little bit, but I had money saved up and stuff. But it was kind of interesting because like that week of me being off for the first time, I get a call from Gabby's mom, and she's like, I'm in the hospital. Can you come visit me real quick? And I was like, fuck yeah. Like, I didn't even know. And that's when she got re-diagnosed with breast cancer. And then after that, seeing how bad things kind of were for her, she asked me to be her caregiver. And it was like perfect timing for me to
to do that, you know? Like, I just quit my job. Like, the only thing I have going on is writing. It's like, yes, I'll fucking take care of you. So, that was hard. Right back to work. I don't want to talk about that. So I don't know. I just kind of felt like, even though I took like a huge leap of faith and I felt like I don't know what I'm doing, like I really don't know what the next step is going to be. It always felt like there was still a path that I was walking down that I had no idea that was laid before me. And it's just kind of like, that's how life kind of works. Like, even though it felt aimless for myself, it was still like God was kind of like directing me, like, she's going to need you, you know, and all this stuff fell into place to where it just worked out. But it was very, very hard. Anyone who's taking care of someone knows how hard it could be. Yeah, there was definitely a fork in the road, and like I've never really thought of taking a chance on myself like that because I've always had very professional jobs my whole life. Like ever since I was out of high school, I was into firefighting and dialysis. So like for me to take a jump or a leap of faith like that after COVID, like it kind of just made me think like, dude, we only get one shot at all this, and I want to do it doing something that I enjoy or at least makes people laugh. So, yeah, my mom takes care of my grandma. She had a rough day. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, it is rough taking care of loved ones. But we need it, you know? That's what family's for. Take care of each other.
Where is it? There it is.
It's me. Hey. Yeah. It's me.
Man, I didn't make a smile face for this guy. That's kind of not good.
I'm sorry. Trust me.
Let's see if I could do something. Have you seen a civet? The animal? No. What are those? What are those? Yeah, they look prehistoric, huh? Ah. What kind of species is this? See, will this work? Oh, crap. No, I don't know if this will work. Dang it. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. Excuse me. Saliva down the wrong tube. Oh, I hate when that happens. Alright, one more try. Yeah, this just does not wanna work. Come on, you bastard. Come on, you bastard. Ah. Yep. I gotta make like a smile face for him or something. They look kind of cat-like, but are more closely related to weasels, I think. They eat coffee beans and pass them through their digestive system to make
Kopi, or is it Kopi Luwak? That crazy expensive coffee. Yeah, that's that shit coffee that they were talking about for Mike. My brother has that stuff because he's like real fancy and stuff. I've never tried it, but I hear it's good. I'd try it. Yeah, they look like an otter, a cat, and a spotted hyena had a baby. Oh, wow. That's a pretty creative combination. I know what you guys are talking about, though. I didn't know that that was the animal that it was. That's interesting. That looks like a fucked up smile. Alright, this might be kind of funny. Like his fucked up version of a smile? No, I don't look too good. It needs to be a little higher up. But I like that. It's different. It looks like he doesn't know how to smile. Just a tiny bit higher, maybe. Yeah, right. Considering he's melancholy, yeah, that smile works for him. Yeah, it does. It's like, I'm learning how to smile. I did write like a scene where he goes to AA and all that stuff to where everyone kind of is like, dude, you're kind of very dramatic and kind of like, kind of a downer. You should learn how to smile, you know? That'd be a good little skit. I just got to find the right placement. I'm so close. I could feel it. Like right there, I think. Yeah, that kind of looks like a smile. I think that works. That's decent enough placement. What time is it? Hey, it's 4:21. Dang it. I missed it by a minute. Son of a bitch. Well, happy anniversary. If you're smoking, toe. If you're drinking, drink.
That was too quick. Let's see. Should get rid of that one. Should get rid of that one. Just do the awkward smile for quite a few frames. Be right back. Oh, thank you. Thanks for letting me know that you're taking off. But yeah, I'll be here. I can hear the ice cream man. Wow. Huh?
You rather without you rather
This one seems kind of hard. Ice cream man. Cracker Jack man. Hey, Cracker Jack man. Shit. Wow, that looks terrible. I gotta turn it. Okay. Couldn't really see it. From this angle it looked good, but not on there. Alright, that might be okay. Hey, garbage. What's housing over there like? Because you're a few hours away from me. We reference every house over here. It's between 450 and 900. I'd say that's about accurate. Maybe there's quite a few houses like over $1 million over here. Just because they come with acreage, you know. And the beach areas are over 1.5 million. Oh, easy, bro. Easy. Easily over that. I'm back. Was fixing a much needed cool beverage. Ooh, what'd you get yourself? Ice zero sugar lemonade with cucumber and strawberry slices. I bet that's pretty good. I bet that's refreshing after fighting what you're fighting right now. But that's delicious.
You're
Vitamin C from the fruit, cool to sip in this heat. So good. Yeah. You know what is your high today? What is your temp like? Let me look at my stuff. Let's see what the weather says. Says it's sunny. Oh, Menendez. Ooh. 73 is the high today, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Feels warm in the garage, though. It's 20 degrees Celsius. It's about close to what we are. A little lower.
rather.
All right. I think we should probably take a little break here soon. I feel like I've been here a while. I can't remember when we last went outside. I should start making timers. I mean, even though I get a timer on the live, I always forget what time I really start hitting my brakes sometimes. It hit 78 today according to my weather app, but it's hotter than that in our room. Forecast to hit 85 tomorrow. Fuck my life. Oh my god. 85 tomorrow sounds amazing to me. Yeah, but when you're used to cold weather, and 85 is miserable when you're acclimated to the cool. It is cooling off a little bit now, blessedly. Probably about 35 minutes. Oh, you think so? I've only been here for 35 minutes. It feels like forever, bro. Man, should stop smoking that cabbage, that devil's lettuce.
Rather.
All right, where's that? Oh, there it is. Oh, oh. Get over here, you fucker. Oh, my cat just called, so I think I do
I do need to do something. Have another break if you feel like you need it. Yeah, my ideal is 50 to 70, unless there's a pool. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't like anything like above 72. Anything above 72, I'm like, it's hot. My genealogy says so. It's like you're a bunch of like caveman white guy stuff. All your stuff comes from the north. Your whole genealogy is acclimated to cold weather. Why are you in the heat? All right, I heard my cat, so I think that is a sign. Oh, take a little walk, see? Get these cool ass sunglasses going. So cool. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Ready to go outside? Oh yeah, both of you are ready for your little outside break, huh? Good stretch, LJ. Good stretch, puppers. Oh, it's so quiet. Good yawn. Good yawn, puppy dog. Whew. Rough Night's deeply Scandinavian. He doesn't suit him well at all. I've seen him walk out to the car in the dead of winter in boxers and Crocs. Dude, I could do that for sure. I bet I'd be like, yeah, this is nice. I'd say fuck Crocs. I'd go barefoot. It's like, especially when your feet feel real warm. I don't know if he ever gets this, but at nighttime, my feet feel like they're on fire sometimes. So I gotta like walk around and put it on something cold. Snow would be amazing. Just like dip them in some snow, melt it. Like, ah. It's gotta be genealogy at play. I don't know. That or probably pre-diabetes. Kitty, got me walking. I can't walk. What's up? Get that blood flow. Get that blood flow. I just need to walk around a little bit. My legs feel weird. My feet are always cold. Mine are always like hot feeling. My hands are always cold though.
feet are hot, my hands are cold. Feels pretty good out here. It's a nice little breeze. My kitty. Good girl. Where are you going? She's fucking just like, alright, bye. I'm going over there. Fine, whatever. Your arms are sweaty. Knees weak, arms are sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. Knees weak. Yeah. I'm glad that you were going there too. That's funny. If you had one shot. Hi, kitty. Oh, you're cute. You're a cute little cat. Sometimes you're adorable. Sometimes the cat's adorable. It's like, who me? Who me adorable? No way. It's been a while since I listened to Eminem. His new stuff was okay. His new album. I just remember thinking, it's okay. That cat doesn't know how cute she is. Right. She is a cute cat. Yeah, some of it was good. Like, I did like that song he did for his daughter. I thought that was neat. Like, as a parent, like, I feel, and you're a creator parent, like, that's a perfect way of summing up things. Pretty much summed up his whole life and was like, yeah. It's kind of like how I felt with the new Blink-182 stuff, too. Because I've always been, like, a Blink-182 fan when I was a kid and all that shit. But then their new stuff kind of came out, and I was like, hey, it's alright. It's okay. Some just seem like nostalgic cash grabs, yeah. A little bit, but I'm sure, like, he wanted to get that out, you know. It's like, why not go to my tried and true style? It is kind of nostalgic. It's the member berries. Oh, Jay. Member? You member? But I liked it. It was okay. Not groundbreaking in any way, but I remember some of his lyrics were pretty good because he does do really well with his flows. He's got unique flows, a very like different melody, rhythm type stuff. Look at that cute dog. Look at that dog. Look at that dog. Yeah, you're gonna get a bath soon, pup. I'm sorry, but it's gotta happen. Oh, you're getting so much dirt in your ear. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, get it all deep in there. Yeah, there you go. You're gonna hate when I get a cotton ball down there later. She fucking loves that, though.
She acts like she hates it, but as soon as the cotton ball gets into her ear canal, she's just like, oh yeah. She just hates the liquid I put in it to clean her ears. Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to clean her ears. Gross. Gross, dog. Getting it all up in there, Jesus. She's just like, I want every crumb and every morsel in my ear. Let me just get it deeper in there, and deeper in there, and deeper. Oh yeah. You want to take a bath, LJ? Oh my God. Do you want to take a bath? You're gonna need one after that. You just put a lot of crap in your ears, in your big beautiful ears. Oh yeah, it's kind of dirty. All right. Where's that cat? There she is. Come on. Come on, you little fucker. Nope. Darn. Let's go inside. Is there a bird over here? No. You're just tripping. Come on. Come on. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Okay. No. Herding the cat. Get in there. Get it. You too, Missy. I got like one more hour of animating, and then I gotta start with my chores. Actually, no, I probably gotta start here in like 30 minutes. I got 30 more minutes to animate. It kind of feels like a long stream. I think we're up to like 4 hours now. Oh. Back to the dungeon, yo. Welcome to the dungeon, bro. Welcome to Random Sweatshop. I do it for the fans. I do it for the gigs, the giggles. Okay. Let's get serious here. Of course, the first move is gonna do that. Yeah. What am I making for dinner tonight? I know I gotta start thinking of that. Shit. I think I'm gonna do steak and mashed potatoes. And what vegetable should I do? I think steak, potatoes, and some kind of vegetable. I think
That's tonight's goal. Because I'll start the potatoes here as soon as I get off the live. Because Gabby will be due home around 6. She tends to want to take a shower, so it gives me at least like close to an hour to cook. Green beans, broccoli. I don't know if we have any fresh stuff. I know we have some frozen stuff. I think we have like the California blend where it's like broccoli and cauliflower. So I might do that.
Wait,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's like my usual cooking thing. I like cooking up steaks. It's a pretty good, especially when you have a lot of butter and a lot of garlic and some basil or some rosemary. Because I always use like fresh rosemary and garlic. It's always delicious. Especially when you're like basting it after the first flip. I fucking cook that shit in the butter. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. All right. I think I might head out too, to be honest with you, because it's like almost 5. I hate having to stop animating because every time I come back to it, everything moves in the night. So it's like I try and get as much done as possible. But have fun with dinner and the rest of your animating today. We'll chat soon. Yeah, have a good night. I hope you guys have a good dinner too. What are you guys having though? Hope it's good. Yeah, what is everyone having tonight for dinner or for breakfast, depending on where you're at? Yo, what's up, Jerry? How you doing, dude? Invisible garbage truck, Jerry. Dude, that's what your handle should be. Your handle should be Invisible Garbage Truck, Jerry. And you should make Jerry from Rick and Morty your picture. That'd be funny. Probably chocolate chip cookies and an energy drink. Oh my god. Breakfast of champions. That's terrible. You need some protein in there, son. Need a little protein. Mhm. Don't feel hungry, but Noah should eat something. Yeah, that's how I get a lot too. My main go to is trail mix when I'm like that. I eat a lot of trail mix and like cashews. It's like at least I'm getting protein in and it's like an easy snack, you know? Sometimes I eat Ferrero Rochas in the morning. Those are good though. Those are so good.
Rather wait.
Ooh. You want more? I was just talking to Aunt Linda about antidepressants. They suck. They do. I mean, they're not for everybody. You know, for me, they didn't work for me. Like I said earlier in the chat, like I would always go on them and go off them. Like I wax and waned with them, and that's not how they're supposed to work. But it's like I feel better when I'm not on them. Like sure, I was depressed, but I also feel like sometimes it's just a state of mind, and you could get yourself out of it if you try. You know, for some stuff. I'm not saying that for everything. You think they're toxic and should be banned. Some people need that crutch. You know? I'm just glad I was not one of them. Think they cause more problems than people? I'm nodding in agreement. For me, like it like the stuff that I was on definitely gave me a perk up where it's like, oh, rush of endorphins. And I was kind of afraid of like, uh-oh, like that's an addictive behavior. Like you better not get used to that. And I think subconsciously that's part of the reason why I didn't take them all the time. And really at the time when I needed to go on them from therapy perspective, I was just overworked. I was very tired, overworked, super stressed out about COVID and all that shit. And before that, it is when I first started going into therapy. But I was just more like overworked, tired, and angry all the time. And I was kind of tired of it. And it took me a while to realize that it was just the atmosphere that I was in. You know, because now I'm fucking happier than shit. I it's such a night and day difference for me because I'm finally doing something that I've always wanted to, and I'm meeting cool new people all the time. So it's just kind of it's nice. It's better than therapy, in my perspective, in my point of view. Yeah, I agree with Fever Dream too. Like that shit does cause some problems. I'm just tired of seeing so many fucking medical medication ads all over the place. But hope Aunt Linda's doing okay. How's she doing, man? I mean, put what you feel like in the chat if you can. You know, if you want to privately talk about it, we could text or call here in a little bit. Feels a little dystopian seeing medicinal ads. Yeah, kinda. It's like they're trying to tell you that there's something wrong with you, but then it's like, you're not normal. But what is normal? She's good. We got into a pretty spiritual, deep discussion. I'll tell you about it. Okay. I bet it was a good one. I bet it was interesting. Like, what do you think happens when you die? The side effects of those medications are usually worse than what they're treating you for. So true. Yeah. I just remember taking my antidepressants and it's like, man, I feel kind of like uppity. Like it definitely gave me a rush and it kind of made my heart like have palpitations a bit. I remember taking my blood pressure at work and it was a little high. So I was like, I don't know. Requiem for a Dream showed that off well. Dude, that is such a good movie. Such a sad movie, but so good. A patient cured is a patient lost. That's the motto. Sad. Sad but true. So sad. So true. Uh-oh, I moved him. Requiem for a Dream is pure cinema, hard to watch, but so effective. Yeah. I love that movie. Like one of Jared Leto's best movies. I used to like Mr. Nobody, but it was just like, okay. My friend just takes weed for his anxiety. That's one way to do it. Oh. Come on, monkey, you got this. Get it, monkey. Get it. Ugh. That other piece. Here it is. Oh. Where'd it go? Okay. Tough one. This one's being rough. This one's being mean.
Have you seen AI animation? I saw a video having AI do in betweens, and it was terrible at the job. Looked dreamlike. I mean, I've never really done animations. I've tried to do something on ChatGPT, but it wanted me to upgrade to the paid subscription thing. And I was just like, nah. Like, I'm curious, but I don't really want to pay for stuff. But I haven't seen much. Like, the only animation thing that I've seen was like if this counts, like Will Smith eating spaghetti. It's fucking horrifying, bro. I'm not paying 200 a month. AI is a waste of time. Have you used any? Have you tried playing with any AI, Fever? He's like, of course I haven't. I had AI redraw some of my drawings, and it was inaccurate to the original most of the time. I could see that, yeah. Like, it's also terrible with text. Like, if you ever try and be like, oh, put this text in this image, like, it always spells things wrong. It's like, oh, you did a good job on the design, but, like, man, learn how to fucking spell. This is what I want. And then you tell it, like, you misspelt this. This is the title. And then it's like, nope. I tried doing some AI thumbnails, and man, yeah, they look like shit. So most of them look like shit. For now, it's completely useless for replacing professionals or even novices, right? I'm trying to think of something it is good at. Um, like even some of the image generation is kind of bad, but I feel like if you're looking for something more, like if you're trying to do people, like an image of a person, I feel like Gork is pretty good at that, especially because I was playing around with Gork for satirical movie posters, and it came up with some cool stuff.
I was like super descriptive in the prompt though. Tried using AI to speed up storyboarding. It has no consistency, no concept of how many arms humans have. Oh man. Man, yeah. Well, a task like storyboarding is kind of rough too. And it really doesn't remember your um like your images unless you constantly refeed it the image just to remind it. Like, hey, remember this is what it looks like. You know, it's weird. It's like a stoner computer. If a computer was like, stoned. Like, hey man, like here's your photo. Dude, you forgot of. Oh shit, you're right. Well, you reached your maximum limit of images. Sorry, bro. We'll do it tomorrow. Computers on LSD sometimes. Yeah, that's probably more accurate. An LSD trip. A computer's on an LSD trip.
They'll get around to it. Based on my regulation. I'm sure they'll I'm sure I'm sure I'm sure
This one's kind of hard because I kind of slur a bit when I said the lines because he's always drunk. His excuse is that he's an armpitian and they need like alcohol to function. I mean, they do, but not that much.
sure they'll
It needs alcohol to function. Sounds like my uncle. Yeah, that sounds like my bio dad. My biological dad was a lot like that. I'm kind of putting that in here. Like the whole like having a problem with alcohol and not like doing anything with it unless you have to, unless it's court ordered. That's terrible.
Get a
Did we ever get a progress showing? You want one? Would you like to see one? Yes. Okay. Okay. There you go. About right there. Looks good. All right. Enjoy.
Every detective's got that one case that sticks to them, like cheap cologne and protein farts. The kind that seeps into your soul, makes you question every life choice, like eating gas station sushi. Ugh. For me, that case had a name. The Red Herring. A con artist. A backstabbing, pop culture obsessed robot fish. And the closest thing I had to a friend in this godforsaken multiverse. Pathetic, yeah. But hey, rock bottom's got a hell of a view. Empty. Just like my bank account. The kind of broke where you can't afford to drink your problems away. But you do it anyway. Because fuck it. Maybe ship's exhaust leaks are finally getting to me. All I know is it's Taco Tuesday. And he's got some wicked bad gas.
Yo, Alien, good news. Some fat rich booger guy lost his golden poop trophy. And yes, you heard that right. A golden poop trophy. From your mansion, you say? Hey, what's your name again? George Mucus? Hey there, Georgie boy. You looking for a house, buddy?
Ship, please don't scare off another client before I get a deposit. Just pull him up on screen.
But I'm trying to enter his harem.
We talked about this.
Okay.
Mr. Mucus, how can I help you?
Oh, detective, thank you for,
Ex-detective. Don't forget the X part. Shit. I wish I could forget about my ex, but that bitch gave me herpes.
That's it. Sorry about that, Mr. Mucus. Please, go on.
Well, that was disturbing. Anyway, my Golden Turd Award was stolen last night in my mansion in Floridia. I'm afraid my hologram security guards were proven useless. I had a feeling that was a bad idea.
Why not go to the Federal Galactic Patrol? Isn't this more their thing?
They're useless too. Called them over 8 hours ago. Nothing. I fear my precious turd awards already smelted down and sold on the black market. Please, detective. I'll make it worth your while.
How much we talking?
The gold itself is worth 14.2 million. I can pay you double if you recover it.
28.4 million bed bugs? Alien, you could totally afford an office space that isn't a shithole. Speaking of shitholes, I don't know if I told you this, but I think I'm starting to get a rust rash on my tailpipe.
Oh,
It itches so bad.
That's it.
that thing is downright offensive, detective. You should seriously consider putting it down. Maybe I should take my business elsewhere.
Totally understandable, Mr. Mucus. Ship's a nightmare. Trust me. But hey, if you'd rather wait for the FPG, I'm sure they'll get around to it and...
That's where I'm at. That is where I'm at. Shit, I gotta get going here pretty soon. Shit. And I'm so close to finishing this phrase, and that's all I want was to finish this phrase, and then I'll start cooking.
2, maybe 3 weeks.
That's it. How heavy would George Mucus be? He's probably very dense. He'd be very dense. Yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, Mucus is very gelatinous too, but like, yeah, I'm sure he could probably stop a laser. Not really. He can't stop a laser. His jelly-like substance could probably stop a bullet. Or his mucus-like body. But not a laser. Alright, so I'm so close. I just have like until the end of this phrase to go, and then I'm done for the day.
2, maybe 3 weeks.
2, maybe 3 weeks is all I gotta say. Seems like a reasonable time frame. Yeah, I'm trying to finish this whole phrase in one shot because if I leave it overnight, my stuff tends to shift and everything is like off. So I usually try and do a whole part in one day. If I can. Wow. Is a broccoli fart the same as a protein fart? I don't know. Is there protein in broccoli? Probably not, but I mean they probably smell the same. Like I bet a vegan fart doesn't smell that great. But they like to smell it, so I snip my own farts. I recycle. I snip my own farts. I dial the wrong number. Hope a conversation starts. Do you guys ever make prank calls and pretend you're a mime? I thought that line was the funniest. The most efficient person smells their own farts. When you finish that scene, you should make some background pictures for editing later on. Background pictures. I think once I'm done with this whole scene, I'm going to do the George Mucus dialogue part. Vegan fart. Yeah, man. I bet that's terrible. What should I use for backgrounds? Are you talking about like green screen, blue screen effect? Because that's what I'm going to do for him. Like I got to redo his speaking lines. Somebody's talking about me. I'm George Mucus, the creator of Turd Wars. I recently sold it to the vile company with 3 circles. I can't name it or else I'll get sued. Oh, well, see ya. Bye. I'll get there eventually. Bye. See ya. Bye. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, just use a still photo. Yeah, but that, like, you don't get the wiggle that you get from, like, it'll be like totally still. But I get what you're saying to save time. Like, Ship's face would be really good for that. I'll probably do that for Ship's face. But I kind of like how Alien wiggles around a little bit because, like, he's drunk. So I feel like a drunk person moves around a lot. Better a fart than a shart. Oh, God. Especially a bloody one. That's terrible. What in the bloody shirt? With editing later, it's good to have. Yeah, I mean, all these photos are saved as individual photos as well. So I could like pull from any one of these photos and put it into my editing. So I always have it. It's always there. I just never really thought of editing a single frame for effects or something. Or the mouth parts. I gotta figure that out. I still gotta figure that out. I think a vegan shirt would have a green tinge to it. Oh man. Yeah, it probably does. Like whatever like peas baby food. Like if there's a baby food of peas, it probably looks like that. Or like a real dense pea soup. That's terrible. Ugh. Fucking vegans. Ah, that's funny. Am I going too far on the description? I'm sorry. Oh, fucker. If you have things like changing lights, buttons, doors animate as plain background, no characters in the way of that loop. Okay. I have been thinking of making an intro to this cartoon that utilizes the doors from Jonesy's universe. What I was going to do is have it like one of them short circuit and then pop open, and then the camera like slowly goes into the door and it leads into this cartoon.
So I think I could do that with that idea. I'll definitely hit you up when I'm trying to do it, or you'll see me do it. It's on my plan of animation for this one.
Maybe through.
Oh no. Wow. I was like a tiddlywink. It just like popped. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I just want you to know, without my contribution to Turd Wars, none of this would be possible. So please be sure to thank me, George Mucus. I've done so much to change cinema through the multiverse. Well, so long. So stupid.
Maybe through.
my girlfriend's on her way home. Cheap cologne and protein fart sounds like a title of a classic country song. That's funny. Cheap cologne, protein farts. Oh girl, how you broke my heart. I need to copy more of that one. Sing it. I can't. I can't. I don't have all that talent in me. I'll get AI to do it. I'll be like, hey, AI, make this song about cheap cologne and protein farts. Make it a classic country song. And then come back tomorrow and you'll hear it. I'll have that song ready just for you, Jerry. Right, I am just about done. That's perfect timing, actually. Because Gabby's a little late coming home, so it gives me a little extra time to cook. And I had enough time to finish this part that I wanted, which is great. All right, that's a good spot to stop. So as far as tomorrow goes, what we'll do is we're gonna have the camera pan back down to the screen right here. It's either like a camera move like that, or it's just a cut to either one. We'll figure that out tomorrow. But as of right now, I'm going to do one more playthrough, and then we're going to listen to the Turd Wars, and then call it a stream. I thank you guys for chilling with me for this long. Today was kind of a long stream. I think it's like, 5 hours? Something like that. We'll see. But anyway, here's the quick playthrough of where we're at as far as the cartoon goes. I hope you guys enjoy.
parts. The kind that seeps into your soul, makes you question every life choice. Like eating gas station sushi. Ugh. For me, that case had a name. The Red Herring. A con artist. A backstabbing, pop culture obsessed robot fish. And the closest thing I had to a friend in this godforsaken multiverse. Pathetic, yeah. But hey, rock bottom's got a hell of a view. Empty. Just like my bank account. The kind of broke where you can't afford to drink your problems away. But you do it anyway. Because fuck it. Maybe ship's exhaust leaks are finally getting to me. All I know is it's Taco Tuesday. And he's got some wicked bad gas.
Yo, Alien, good news. Some fat rich booger guy lost his golden poop trophy. And yes, you heard that right. A golden poop trophy. From your mansion, you say? Hey, what's your name again? George Mucus? Hey there, Georgie boy. You looking for a house, buddy?
Ship, please don't scare off another client before I get a deposit. Just pull him up on screen.
But I'm trying to enter his harem.
We talked about this.
Okay.
Mr. Mucus, how can I help you?
Oh, detective, thank you for,
Ex-detective. Don't forget the X part. Shit. I wish I could forget about my ex, but that bitch gave me herpes.
That's it. Sorry about that, Mr. Mucus. Please, go on.
Well, that was disturbing. Anyway, my Golden Turd Award was stolen last night in my mansion in Floridia. I'm afraid my hologram security guards were proven useless. I had a feeling that was a bad idea.
Why not go to the Federal Galactic Patrol? Isn't this more their thing?
They're useless too. Called them over 8 hours ago. Nothing. I fear my precious turd awards already smelted down and sold on the black market. Please, detective. I'll make it worth your while.
How much we talking?
The gold itself is worth $14.2 million. I can pay you double if you recover it.
28.4 million bedbugs? Alien, you could totally afford an office space that isn't a shithole. Speaking of shitholes, I don't know if I told you this, but I think I'm starting to get a rust rash on my tailpipe.
Oh,
God, it is just so bad.
That's it.
that thing is downright offensive, detective. You should seriously consider putting it down. Maybe I should take my business elsewhere.
Totally understandable, Mr. Mucus. Ship's a nightmare. Trust me. But hey, if you'd rather wait for the FPG, I'm sure they'll get around to it in 2, maybe 3 weeks.
All right. That's where we are. Cool. Not bad. Not bad. We're plugging away, man. We're almost getting this done. All right, y'all. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. If you don't, I feel bad for you. Because it's that time. It's time to say goodbye. We're going to end it on a turd note. If I could ever get to the photos. I make so many pictures. I gotta go through some of the shit. Anyway. Alright, guys. Hope you guys have a good day or a good night. Enjoy the song. Enjoy the chat. Be sure to follow each other, like each other, and all that stuff. So, yeah. Have a good one, y'all.
For
Let's turn up the volume. There we go. Maybe a little bit more. There you go. All right.
Lightsabers, nah, just glow sticks. Jedi, no, it's drag queens with tricks. It's the Turd Wars, fabulous Star Wars, but it isn't, it's Turd Wars. Space battles, no, just dance-offs. Villains, more like fashion knockoffs. It's the Turd Wars, yeah, it's Star Wars, but it's not, it's Turd Wars. Kathleen said we need more flair. Now Palpatine's in sequence, Vader's in a pair of tight leather chaps and the Death Star's pink. Luke's new pronoun slang. It's the Turd Wars, the gayest one yet. No plot, no heart, just lights and regret. It's the Turd Wars, so stunning, so brave, but just like the sequels, it's circling the train. Turd Wars. Kathleen said we need more flair. Now Palpatine's in sequence, Vader's in a pair of tight leather chaps and the Death Star's pink. Luke's new pronoun slang. It's the Turd Wars, the gayest one yet. No plot, no heart, just lights and regret. It's the Turd Wars, so stark, so brave, but just like the sequels, it's circling the train. Turd Wars. Turd Wars.
All right, y'all. I hope you guys have a really good night, good morning, and whatever, you know. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.